And it is Sunday evening, June the 9th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. I have a lot of things I want to do tonight, but mostly we're going to work on the Doodle deck. I think we're going to have a lot of fun tonight in it. And you know what? Guess where I found my goats? I found the goat postcards that I had started making. I need to finish them up. But I don't know if I'll get to it tonight. But the lost is found. You know where I found them? They were in the tool shed, or my toolbox, which is over this way. They didn't jump over the cliff. They were hiding in the tool shed. So welcome to my desk. Let me get set up over on my tablet. I did a lot of searching around for those goats. I need to connect to the internet over here. Hold on. Retry, YouTube. It's trying to find me. Okay, while that's going, there I am. And let's go to my channel. I'm setting up my notepad so that I can read chat a little easier. I also found some week 8, card 1 and card 5 that were over the cliff. And when I spilled my coffee the other night, some of it spilled on there, but not too bad. I'm going to leave it. Let's skip the ad. Oh, there's Shannon. Hi, Shannon. Hi, Joyce. Welcome in, ladies. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's put these away first. This is just some miscellaneous stuff that was not going to work with this tonight. Let me just put this back over here on the toolbox. All right. Let's put these in week 8, 4, 5, week 8. Is it this one? Week 7, week 8. And I think I have place markers in there for them. That's week 4. That's card 1, card 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Week 8 is now complete. Yay! Week 8 goes right in here. Now this was the rabbit, and he goes in week 13, which is right here, and it was card 4. Is that week? That's week 12. So I think it goes right in here. And we'll just put that back for now, just so I have them in there. We are going to work on this tonight. I'm just getting them out of my way. I kind of sorted some things out. There's a crochet hook that needs to be taken in the other room. I have a pile of fabrics that I need to take in the other room. Scissors. I might use those scissors. Two placemats. I found this beautiful doily. I think I'm going to make a bottle doll out of this, but not tonight. And this is for my fairy postcards. And these are the PT dyed. We're not going to do anything with that tonight. Prompt and postcard giveaways. And okay. I'm just kind of getting things off my desk so that I can work. The first thing I'm going to do, if you see over here where this is all, I keep this paper on here to keep the glare of my lamp. Now it's not glaring so much tonight, but I have a piece of paper that I'm going to put back on here. That's fabric. Fabric. Tatting. Ah. Let me throw this away. Not that. And just kind of doing a little catch up here. I found a box of erasers that I was carving. This is my postcard stamp. Those are some jingle bells. That looks like a part of a game piece. This is a postmark. Upon my idea stamp, my tat stamp, cameo. Yeah, we'll have to come back to that box. I'm going to move it off my desk for now. Okay, so what I want to do is tape that piece down, but I'm going to kind of clean it a little first. Clean it a little first. Let me see who's in here. Sharon Lombard. Hi, Sharon. Sharon and Shannon. I popped into Shannon's chat Friday. Was it Friday? Or well, no. Today is Sunday. Was it Friday that I popped in there? I think it was Friday. Yeah, it was, because I didn't realize that Shannon, Art Junkie, did art on Friday afternoon. So I might pop in there more often, Shannon. She was doing clusters, which was a good idea. Now, this is all needs to be cleaned. Let me get some more. But I cleaned out behind the cliff. So I think I have most everything out from behind the cliff. There might be a couple scraps of paper in there. Yeah. Now, if you see any streaking on here, this hand sanitizer does have soap in it. I wonder if these scissors will take that. There. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, I'm feeling good about this. Clean off my desk area. And we're gonna, even though it has some gold splatter on it, I'm gonna put this down here, right in there. And that will help keep the shine. Right now, my hot light is pointed a different direction, so you don't see so much of it, but it gets moved around. Let me open this if I can. Where does it open? I don't see an opening for it here. Yeah. I probably got this at the dollar store. Boy, I'll tell you, it's stuck on there. Come on. There we go. Now hopefully it won't be that hard to get the tape off. So we've had a nice day here today. How about where you are? Has it been a nice day? Where's the start of this? Why do they make things so hard? Why can't they just fold over a piece of it? I don't know. So we're going to put it right here. It's all black, so it's a little hard to see where it's going. Whoops. Well, I guess I didn't get enough of the tape on the desk. I know it makes it it cuts into my work area a little, but the shine, now for me I see shine right in there, but I don't see that happening for you guys. What is on that? And I could paint this tape black. I might at some point if it annoys me too much. Lift that up a little. And maybe do that same thing over there. So I have a little project I want to work on before I start the doodle deck tonight. I'm going to do doodle decks tonight, and I think we'll have fun with it tonight. But I have something else I want to do, and I'll show you in just right now. Put that in there. So, let me straighten out my camera, because it is all crooked. And I'll zoom in just a teeny bit. And let's zoom in. Maybe not that much. How is that? And come up just a smidgen. A smidgen more. Up, Mary. Not down, up. All right. Oh, still not. It looks good in one camera, but not the tablet. And the tablet matches what I see out on the internet. Okay, there we go. All right. So my brother, what did I do with it? Right here. My brother ordered some, he likes crossword puzzles, and he ordered a whole stack of them, and they came in this box. And so what I want to do is convert this box into a Fliptop box. So I'm going to cut it. I tore off as much of the label, but this much of the label on there isn't going to matter because it's going to get covered up. But it looks like it's going to come off too. Do I need to zoom out just a little more? I think I need to, so you guys can see what I'm doing. Is that a little better? And then that way. Was that too much? No. Okay, so the way I'm going to do it is I'm going to cut off one side, and I think I'll cut this side off because it's and this might be a little dull because I deconstructed a great big box the other day with this. It's just about off. Keep your fingers out of the way, Mary. All right. Then I'm going to take this, I think I'll turn it this way, and I'm going to tape it here. And I have someplace here, I got it out, some double-sided tape. What did I do with that? I also have this. Let me find that double-sided tape. Oh. What I did with it. If I don't put this stuff in a special spot, right off the bat, I lose it. Grr. I have the masking tape. Well, maybe I have some more in the drawer. Hold on. Here it is. All right. This is that duct tape, double-sided tape. And I'm going to put it here to make a flip top. So I'm basically going to cover that up. But I think I'll take my masking tape and just kind of hold it together while I'm getting the double-sided tape out, if it will. And then I'm going to take this double-sided tape, and I want my old scissors for this. And I'm going to put it right here. And I usually put a piece, I don't have a piece right off the bat, so I'm going to see if I can't take this piece off. And I'll fold this, no I won't. I'm going to put this over here where I'm going to cut. So I don't like to cut right into the double-sided tape because it gets my scissors all gummy. So I take a piece of the release paper and put on there, and that way I'm cutting both sides of it. I'm cutting paper, and it cuts much better. All right, now I can need to move this over a bit, and I don't know if it's going to. I got it on there lopsided, of course. All my efforts here. I need these to match up. I thought I had them matched up. I like the boxes that have the flip top pieces. Let's just take this and put it here. And can I fold it under? Yeah. Now I think this is other piece is still good. It's just got some, but that's going to be okay. It's just to help. It's still going to be good. And which piece has the, let's fold this under. And this has that little tiny piece of release paper on it. And a little, okay. Now I want to take this release paper off, and hopefully I can get a hold of it. Right there. And that should be good. So what I want to do is pull on this release paper. And see how it's still floppy in there? Well, I could do that two ways. I can take this piece and put on here, and I think that'll steady it. So what I'm going to do is put another couple pieces of double-sided tape. Well, where's my release paper? See this release paper? I just tear off a bit and put it on the end. Well, this has some on it, but it's not enough to suit me. So I'm just putting a piece of release paper here on the end. And I'm going to put this in here and take another piece of that release paper and put it, yeah, it's catching on over here, that's okay. I'm going to put it, well, I really didn't need this piece on. Let's take this piece off. Let's use this piece over here where I'm going to cut it. Right in here. And snip on that. And do the other side over here. And I don't think there's very much here, but I'm going to try it. My hands are a little shaky tonight. I've been drinking too much coffee, I know. I'll just put it right here. And cut right in there. Okay. Fold this piece under. Come on. It'll stick to your fingers like crazy. It is strong stuff. Now, let's take this off. And if I can get a hold of a good piece of it here. Take that off. I'm trying to get a hold of the release paper. I cut my fingernails, so it's not working. Oh, there it goes. take this off. And I'm going to fold that under. And I'm going to put my scissors here. Fold that under. Whoops, the scissors fell in the box. Maybe the ruler. I just don't want it gluing itself down. Let me turn this around to where I can get a hold of it. I need tear tabs. Put this ruler back. Let's use the other one too. Now I'm going to take this piece, I think, and just kind of put it on top, like so, and press down. Of course, my rulers are glued on, but that's okay. Let go of it. Let go. There. So now that isn't going to bend in the middle, and I'll cut these off, but I have to do something with the inside here. Now I have several choices. I can peel this off and maybe cut it. I think I'm going to pull it back over the, if I can, roll it off of the edges here. And then I'll take, I guess you guys can still see this. I'll take some of this and cut it in half. Just kind of eyeball it and cut it in half. Release paper comes in handy, and then I'm going to put it over this tape in the edge here, so when I cut that off, I won't be putting my scissors on that tape. It'll cut on the paper. And I'm hoping I can cut it with my scissors. I might have to cut it with the knife. And there's other ways to do this. You could get an entire flat piece and not tape these two together. I don't know if that's gonna stay. And let's see if my scissors will cut this. I don't know if my scissors are sharp enough to cut it. I'm gonna move this out of the way. And this, or I'll be knocking them on the floor and over the cliff, and everything else. Do that one later. Let's see if it's sharp enough to cut the edge here. Usually Tim Holtz stuff is pretty good, even when it's dull. These are old studio scissors. Well, they're Tim Holtz scissors. I call them studio scissors because I use them for just about anything. And then I have other pairs that I use for fabric and paper, and these will cut plastic and everything. All right, these pieces are going to get tossed. I might save that release paper for now. And let's cut this other side. Give me a start here. Yeah. So our washing machine man's supposed to come tomorrow. I hope he brings the check. I sure don't want to have to deal with them if they don't provide the refund. And I'm kind of suspicious, but we'll see. Maybe it's nothing to worry about. Yeah, didn't get this very well. It's kind of hard to get in there. It does get gunky on your scissors. All right, there's no tape on this side, so it shouldn't be as hard to cut. And if you have to, if you go halfway down, it gets kind of long, just cut it off. Come on. Where are you going? Oh, I see, there's a, but that's going to be okay. There. Now let's get rid of these little pieces here. I'm going to take this and put it there so I have a tab. Pull tab. My ruler's back. It's a piece of tatting. Okay. And I don't know if I need these or not. I'll keep them around for a little bit. All right, so now what I want to do is now I'm debating whether I want to make a flip here. I think I do, something to tuck in. And I'm going to cut these at sort of an angle. Doesn't have to be perfect. So when it flips, I want to be able to tuck that flip in. So I need a piece to go here before I cover it. Oops, that isn't what I want. I want this one. And for now, this doesn't have to be all nice and pretty. And if it's never nice and pretty, that isn't going to hurt my feelings. So, what do I have that I can reach for? Pretty easy here. I need a piece of cardboard. I have the back of a watercolor tablet, I believe, if I can find it. And it's nice and stiff. Let me get it out here. And I guess I will need that tape to do this. I have another piece of cardboard here that I can use. Oh, look, I do. Look, I have this. I'll save my watercolor tab for another time. All right, so what I want to do is make a flip. I took all my pencils away. Let me get a pen. Right here, and probably a couple of inches maybe. Right here. So let's do that. That is, well, we'll make it 2.5. So 2.5 and 2.5. I'm going to do my doodles tonight, but I wanted to do this box. I like to do different things on my channel. Yeah. And this is, the centimeters. Let's do it on here. 7 and, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 3/4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 3/4. And like I said, this stuff doesn't have to be ultra perfect. All right. I'm just using up some boxes. Oh, this is strong cardboard. I might have to get out my cutting mat here. And after I get this put together here, I'll come out and look at chat. I want to welcome those of you who popped in to spend a Sunday night with me. Thank you for popping in. If you can't stay the whole time, that's okay. Let's see what I'm doing here. The wind is blowing my bangs in my eye. Don't cut yourself, Mary. I'll try not to, Mama. Angie, if you're in here, look away. Usually, and this knife blade is getting dull because I used it to deconstruct a great big old cardboard box. So it's, and I'm just about down to the end of it here. Where's the end? The end is right here, I believe. Let's see where I am on this. Just go, if you take it slow, you'll be okay. And especially with a dull blade, you have to be careful. It's dull cutting, but boy, it'll cut you. And this happens to be pretty strong cardboard. Okay, so now I'll save that piece. And we'll go back to this, and before I put it on here, I'm going to angle off the pieces here. And they probably won't be the same. Well, I could make them the same. Look, my masking tape isn't going to stay here. Yeah. Baloney on that. I'll be playing with that all the time. Let's see. Let's make it. Oh, where's my pen? Oh. An inch in right here, and an inch in right here. And draw a line there, and draw a line here. And I'm going to cut it with my scissors. It's pretty hard to cut. It's pretty stiff cardboard, but that's a good thing. I know you can go and buy these, like the smaller ones. If you go to the dollar store, sometimes you can catch some bargains. But sometimes they're kind of darned expensive, those flip-top boxes. And this is a free one. Of course, I have to put it together, but all right. So we're just going to tape it down here. And yeah, I think I'll use this and tear a piece of this off. And put that in there. Is it pretty even? I think so, but it's not straight here. I never do things straight. Now that's about as straight as I can get it. And bring it over to here. You see, it's sticky stuff. Now we're gonna take this torn piece and put it on here, like so. And let's cut that right about there, so I can get it out of my way. Tape that down. And, oh look, see? I want that. And it's still, well, this part might not be sticky anymore. I might have to put some more tape on that. But I didn't get it even. I should have done this. It's been a long time. All right. I think I'll just glue that part down. Let's take it and put some of this ooey gooey stuff on it. In here. Because most of it will be taped down. It just needs a little adhesive on that. Now, let's see if I can't get this on here better. Right about in there. And don't worry about that. I'm going to have something over this. I don't think I can. Oh, it'll be something over it like that, so it'll fold like this. But now my hands are all sticky. Coming out the side there. So shall we do that right now? I could put more tape, or I could put a paper. I think I'll put more tape. Just 'cause. And yeah, I didn't tear off a piece. And it's going to stick to itself there if I'm not careful. Come on, I just need a little there, just so I can cut it. There. Alrighty. So let's take this. Do I want to take it off now? I think I want to take this side off. But see, it'll fold nice, and that crease will. Now, how do I want to handle this? Take that off, bring it this way, put it like that. Now I could just cut and not worry about folding it, because I think I'm going to cut here and cut here. And I'll have some two-sided tape here to use. I guess that is it. And we can do the same over here. So this should tuck in like that. Yay! That's what I was going for. Let's get some more of these scrappies off my desk. This is some more two-sided tape. So now let me come in and welcome folks in. I'm not quite done with this yet, but I see I got 24 of you in here. Welcome. Let me set my chat filter. We're going to cover this now. I'm really liking this. And it's pretty. I might have to put a closure on it after I get all done, but that's not a hard thing. Let's see. Let me set my chat filter to all messages. Hi, Mitzi. Hi, Jacqueline. Hi, Kathy. Hi, Angie. Kathy says, I can't stay long. Hubby's getting ready. Then we're going to go out for Mexican food and a margarita. Woo! Have fun, Kathy. Yeah, Angie wants to go along. Hi, Sylvia. Welcome in. Welcome. Mitzi's here. Art Junkie. Art Junkie. Welcome in. Shannon, I said welcome to earlier. Hi, Maritza. Yarns and Crafts. Welcome in. Angie, Kathy, Shannon, which is Art Junkie. Mitzi, Angie. They're all saying hello to each other. Sylvia says, I use fabric dyes on my paper. I understand the natural way to dye papers. I just have life interruptions. Yeah, Sylvia, I understand that. Angie, Margarita, Marguerite, not Margarita. I'm still thinking about Kathy's going out for Mexican and a margarita. And we got Marguerite in here. Hi, Marguerite. Kitty Jen is here. Hi, Kitty Jen. We are going to do doodle dashes tonight. I think you'll enjoy it tonight. I know I'm kind of looking forward to it. I found my goats. My goats, what am I going to put in the box? Oh, just stuff. I like them I like the Fliptop boxes, Beth. You know, I just get so much around, and this was a box that Crossword Puzzles came in. Kitty Jen, Beth Schuler, welcome in, Beth. Sylvia P says, I've been asking the 21st century, why must I sign in for visual identity? I don't know, Sylvia. Beth says, hi, Mary. Beth, I just about have my swap ready to go. The paper ones are done. I'm still working on the, I'm probably about 3/4 of the way done on, I'm doing some slow stitch twinchies. The Happy Mail won't be hard. I'll just find stuff around here. So I'm going to try to get those mailed off. I got all my envelopes and papers and tags ready for the 4th of July tags. I probably will not work on the goats tonight. I doubt if I have enough time, but they'll be the next to go, and then I have the goat postcards and the fairy postcards to do. What am I doing? I'm covering a box. Let's see, who am I missing? Sharon Lombard. Hi, Sharon. Jacqueline says, hello, Mary and everyone. Jacqueline is our star dyeing fabric dye person. And you know, Jacqueline, I was thinking that blue PT, butterfly PT, that dye's a pretty blue, and when I washed it, it washed out so much of the dye. Well, I don't have any mordant, and I was watching some mordant. I mean, I didn't put any mordant on those pieces. So I'm going to try it again. I think the video I watched, she put her fabric through a mordant process. I think it was alum, I think she used. So I'm going to try doing a mordant process on my fabric and then dyeing it and see if that helps keep some of that blue color in there. Sharon says it's cloudy but no rain where she's at. Oh, Becky said it's hot. Hi, Becky. Welcome in, Becky. And I can't go up any further. She says, I'm just using it for paper. I think she's talking to somebody. Okay, so now I was at Dollar Tree a couple of months ago. What did I do with it? I hate it. I get things ready and then I can't find a stupid thing. I got this, and I'm sure it's probably still available at my store. I don't know about yours, but this is vinyl coated paper, wallpaper. And I got 2 sheets of this, and I've had this around, and 2 sheets of the wood and 1 sheet of the brick. So I think I'm going to work with the wood first and do all 4 sides of the wood. And I think if I cut it down the middle here, it will cover the top. And so I'm just going to cut this down the middle, and it'll give me 2 sides. Well, before I do that though, I think I'm going to, should I put the brick or the, should I make my brick, my top a brick? I think, well, or the black. If I make it the brick, I can do 2 boxes and use these 2 on another box. So I think I'll use the brick, although I'm not so crazy about the wood with the brick. But that's what I'm going to go for because that's what I have. So if I'm going to kind of overlap this, I think. And I'm going to cut. Now, do I want to cover the flap? I think I do. So, if I cut here, right about in there, right about along this line here, and I think I can do that on my trimmer. So I'm going to do that first. Let me get my trimmer out. It's here. I just had it a minute ago when I was getting that. Okay. So I'm going to cut it along here, I think I said. And just to be, just to give me a little extra, instead of cutting it here, I'm going to cut it on this one. Is it nice and straight? Pretty straight. I'm going to cut it there, and then I'll just have a little to play with. And then, for the width of it, I think I want to tuck it under. So I think I'll leave it the width that it is. Put it right there, and then if I do it this way, I can see where I'm going. So I think I'll do it, tear this off here. Now, very carefully, so hard to see. I wonder if I put my scissors in there, hold it down a little for me. I think I wanted it this way. Get it as it's not going to be perfect. Right about there. How does that look? Pretty good. And then I got just a little that probably won't stay. All right. Oh, and I should have taken that paper off first. Well, too late. We'll take this side off. Got too much stuff on my desk. I goofed. It's not irreparable. Peel and stick. Dee Dee sent me some of this peel and stick wallpaper that she'd gotten on Amazon, and I still have some of it left. I never did get that shadow box finished. I have a lot of things I never finished. Well, you know what's going to stick to it is that. let's cut this. Let's just... I goofed. I goofed. Where are my scissors? Where are my scissors? I got them out of the way and then I lost them. Oh, I put them in the box. They're in the box, Mary. All right, but you know what I can do is I can use my ruler. Let's just tear this. All right, now let's fold this back like that. And then let's come this way. And this is where we're going to run into some issues because I forgot to take the... Yeah, I goofed. I goofed! But we'll recover from it, I think. Not from all of it, but... Yeah, I got ahead of myself here. Let me see if I can get this off. Yeah, I might not be able to. Let's take this off. Where's it sticky at? Sticks to my scissors, but not to the paper. I messed this up, but good. Now, some of it's just going to have to stay on there. All right, let's take... I don't think it'll hurt it too bad because most of this will be glued down. If I can get it up here. Come on. Now I need a pen. I'll do better the next time, I promise. Mom. I haven't really done that. Well, I think I did it on one box, but I do it different ways every time. I don't think I used this. It's not coming off up here. Oh, Penelope. Hold that down while I figure this out. Yeah, I goofed up in there, but I don't think that's going to matter too much because this is pretty sticky here. Put my pen back. There we go. Yeah, this isn't staying. Good thing I took those other things. This is not staying. Masking tape isn't holding it. Let me take it off. It's bothering me. Arr! Wasted paper and wasted time. All right. Back to the box. Now I have these. This part is sticky here. This part, I think I'll have to give it a cut. Let me throw this away. Did I put my scissors? Now I see. Oh, it's a phone. Let's give this a cut, right? Shall we cut it this way? No, we'll cut it this way. Fold it that way. Let's cut it here. Let's fold this right here. Let's do the same thing on the other side. Right in here, right in there, and right in here. And let's take this part of this off over to about over to here. Now I'll have to cover stuff up there. Let's do the same over here. It's not wanting to stick, but it will stick eventually. Bring that down like that. Now my pen. It's hard to get this stuff up. The duct tape itself has been sitting around for a while. It's probably gotten hot and gooey and Now I'm kind of hoping that this vinyl will stay without pulling itself up. We'll see how. It's dollar store brand, so I don't know how it's going to work. We'll see. Now I have to make a decision here. Do I want to fold it over like that or cut it off? I think I'm going to cut it off. So let me get at a good point to cut. There. And I'm just going to stick that on my hand for now. Oh, it tore. It tore on the piece that I was cutting off though, so I'm good. It's not such a pretty cut. Let's see if I can't shape that up a little. Now, I have this to deal with. Can I put this here? I don't care what it looks like on this side. Put this one. Well, I want to put it right up to the... Now I still have this, but I have a piece here that I can put here. I think I'll put it right in there. And cut it off along that brick. Where's my brick? How far off? No, that would have been the wrong. Well, maybe I did it this way. On this side of the brick. Let's see if we can get this peeled off. Did I give Penelope back her pen? I don't think I did. I might have. Got to get in between the two. It isn't always easy. Come on. And we're going to do this side first. And it probably won't be straight, but it's on the inside, so I really don't care too much. It's not too bad. A little to trim off here. And a little to trim off over here. And then I can fold these. Flaps are going to have to be trimmed here. And there's their paper there. Seems like a lot of trouble to go to, but it's fun. It's just a fun way to play with your product, you know, your what you buy at the dollar store and all of that. I'm not trying to be an expert. I'm not trying to say it's the most economical thing to do, but it's still fun. I think I'm going to cut this at a little bit of an angle. There we go. Now will this bend? It will bend, and it tucks in nice and tight. Now this probably will not stay down, but I'm going to cover it. It seems pretty flat and everything. I've got some packing tape from the packaging, mailing tape here to trim off. So that's okay. I'm pretty happy with that. I don't even think I need it just depends on how heavy this stuff is that I put in. I might need a tab to open it. So now what I want to do is the sides here. And I'm going to do that with this. And I'm just going to cut it on this line here, on that black line. And that should just be, I might cut it just a little inside of that black line. Well, no, I think it needs to be on it. Well, no. Right about on the fold there is where I want to cut it. So it's just a teeny bit off. And I'm going to cut as much as I can on my trimmer. Get this cutting mat out of the way. Get all the scraps off my desk. Give Penelope back the pen. So I can't trim it all the way down. I suppose I could fold it in half, but I'm not sure how that'll work. I don't know if it'll cut through both halves without it. I'm not sure how I can do this. I could draw it with the ruler, which might work better. I'm not sure this is going to work for me. Put this knife away. I think we're done with that. So my fold is right here. My fold was just a little bit under, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5 inches. And we don't need this right now. We might need it a little later. Let me get all the scraps off my desk. These little pieces just annoy me. They get in my way. All right. So I'm going to measure in 5.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1/2 is right here. And with my ruler, it says that 5.5 is right there. And let's turn it this way and see if it matches up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1/2. So let's see if this pretty good. Pretty good. I wonder if this is 5.5. It is. So this is 11 inches. Probably, what, 12 by, no, 14 by 11, something like that piece. Does it say on here? I don't see where it says. Oh, 11 inches by 16 inches. So I'm just going to cut this with my scissors as straight as I can on that line. This should be easier to do than the lid was. Should. No guarantees. I was watching Pink Girly. I can't catch her live on Sunday mornings, but I was watching her replay, and she tore apart one of those, I forget what she calls them. It's a rug, and I think it's just those rugs that, you know, where they roll up the fabric and tie them apart by, she knows the correct name of them. And you can get them like at the dollar stores. I don't know if Dollar Tree holds them. I think she said she got hers as 5 and Below. And I noticed that there's a new 5 and Below store in the town where I take my brother, or my brother goes to the VA. And I want to go drop in there sometime. And I might try that, because if you tear it apart and then you get all the fabric strips out of it, and what a great deal that is. Now I'm just going to fold a part of this like that. And I think I'm ready for my box again. And hopefully this will go pretty good. I'm going to open the lid just in case I want a little of that to go over. And I'm going to start at the bottom, I think. Start right in here. Well, it could go over on the bottom. I'm going to have to stand up to do this. Oh! Oh, much better though. So I'm just going to put this right here. And it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm not looking for perfection on this stuff. Put it right in there. And of course, I'll probably go crooked at one point, because I always do. Oh, it sticks down pretty good. Pretty fast. I'm just going to wrap it around. Let's see if I can hold on to that well. I might have to trim it a little up at the top and on the bottom here. Wrap it here. Oh, I'm liking this. got a little over the edge here. Probably takes experience to do it perfect. I don't know if I can get that. That's pretty good. I could fold that in, but I'm just going to follow the box. And I'll probably whack that to some of it, but it'll even itself out eventually, I think. If not, I'm not going to worry about it. There we go. No, sort of okay. I might put some washi. It's not cut even here, but I really am not too worried about it. It's just a box. It's just a box. All right, let's do this side. Get these off of my desk. I don't know. This is a lot of release paper. I might save that for future use. I'm only going to do one box tonight. I've got several sheets of this. Well, I think I bought 5 sheets of it. 1 of the brick and 2 of the wood and 1 of the black deco. Hold on, I'm not quite done here yet. And I'm going to do the doodles right after I finish covering this box. If you're wondering if I'm going to do doodles tonight. Yeah, this is not sticking here. It's not enough. But I'm going to put that other piece over it. Let's see if I can even this out a little more. Yeah, and I'm whacking at it. Five and a half is just about a teeny bit too wide for it. It's just a little wonky. And I might have to glue some of the corners down. We'll see. Alright, so now I just have the other side to cover. Uh-oh, did I knock something off? Yeah. See, I might have to glue this down. It's coming up pretty good. I wonder if this glue will hold it. I doubt it. Have to probably get some tacky glue out. But we'll try it. All right, so I'm going to start here. And I'm going to glue right over that. So let me Penelope, don't go over the cliff. And I found the best way to get these release papers off when you don't have a good tear, because see, that's where I cut, is get your needle in there between the paper and the whatever you're using. Sometimes you stick the pen way through, but it can be done. And just tear a little tab off. Give Penelope her pen back, and then make sure you get it all. And I see this is a crack and peel. I didn't see that. I didn't see the line there, but there we go. And I've got to stand up again. Hopefully I can do this so it's neater up at the top. It's hard to see. Right in there. And of course it's not straight. Yeah, it's not straight. No, don't tear on me. Not too bad of a tear. Got a little wrinkle in here. Let's trim that. Now, I don't think this is enough to fold over. It'll pull itself up, so I'm going to cut it there. And this really isn't enough to fold over either. Now, I could take my knife, and maybe I will. Get this out of the way. I'm going to throw this side of the wall of the newspaper away. Sticky stuff. It's to stick to the side of the trash sack. Okay. Let's get this out again. See if this will work. I don't know if it will. Did that work? Oh, beautiful. I'll have to remember to do those edges like that. Makes a nice cleaner cut. Nice. What else do I need to do? I need to make sure this is all down. See, I don't think some of this is going to stick. That was where that sticky glue was. Let's see. Do I want to use tacky glue or do I want to use Yes Paste? I'm going to try some Yes Paste. It's easier to get to right now. I'm just going to use my fingers. Ew, Meri. Ew, Meri. Put it on both. And we'll let that cure. And I'm going to put some on this side. They don't make, this is Dollar Tree stuff. They don't make it to, you know, they make it on the cheap, which is okay. I mean, I'm not expecting this to be a beautiful project. I'm pretty happy with it though. I'm fairly happy with it. Let's stick these down. Which one went first? I'm going to have to cut that after. Yeah, I'm not sure the Yes Paste is even going to hold it. Have to let it set for a while. Quit fiddling with it. Let me put this away. Put that in there to hold it. So, I'm just going to let this set and let that Yes Paste set. And I'll go back later after it's all dried and cured. But I'm fairly happy with it. There's parts in here that I'm not happy with. But that's okay. Just for a fun little project, I'm fairly happy with it. I might have to put a closure on it. It would make sense that I would have to, and maybe put a pull tab here so I won't have to fiddle with it getting it open. But I'm not expecting tremendous things, but for a free box, see, look, that's, did I glue that? I don't think I glued this one. It's pulling up. You can get wallpaper paste. It'd probably work just as good. And you could probably get the wallpaper at the thrift store for a whole roll for $1. It'd probably do you just as good as what this is doing. But I had it around. The box was free. And I'll probably, if it all dries nice, I'm going to let it sit. I'm fiddling with it. I'm going to let it sit and then I'll go back and see if I can't glue down the pieces. I might decorate it up a little on the edges. We'll see. So let's move along. Meri, move along, Meri. I'm going to do some doodles tonight. I think you guys will enjoy. I know. Oh, my knife is in there. Let me pull my knife out. Or I'll be looking for that. I'm going to set it over here and just let it rest. It says, I've been pulled and tugged enough tonight. All right. Let me wash my hands off and I'll come out and look at chat. This hand sanitizer, I got it at the thrift store, and not the big bottle. But I've refilled the big bottle a couple times with the hand sanitizer that I got at the thrift store. And it's got soap in it, which I enjoy. It's got something in it that's soapy. It's not all alcohol. Okie dokie. Let me come out and look at chat. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome in. Thank you for spending a part of your Sunday evening with me. Shannon, Art Junkie, if you're still here, or if one of the mods is here, please put a link to Shannon's channel. She was throwing in some links earlier. I don't see her in here now. She probably has gone on with, she's an hour, I think, later than we are. But just let me go to her channel and grab her link. I saw her up here. Go to channel. Share. Copy link. Come back in. And ART JUNKIE. I think that's how she spells it. Let me paste the link in. Paste. And go. Did that make it? Hi, Nina. Welcome in, Nina. Yeah, there we are. Okay. That's Shannon's channel. I was saying I was there Friday night and she was doing clusters. All right, let me put the papers away here. I don't know if I'll cover another box with this stuff. I might use it on tags or something. And we're going to cover a box of this used wallpaper. I got all kind of wallpaper books that I can use, but it was sitting here. I don't even know if this might be okay to use on journals if you don't put it around the, you know, try to wrap it around stuff and everything. I think that's where it's failing on me. But it is what it is. It's fun to play. All right. So I need my... Look behind me. Oh dear. I need my watercolor paper and my trimmer. And now I actually straightened up in this room a little. Was it today or can't remember if it was today or yesterday, I think it was. I came in here, oh, it was yesterday because I found those goats. I found the goat postcards. But we are going to do some, doodling. And I think you will enjoy this as much as I think I'm going to, but I'm not sure. I cut them at my little index cards that I put into here. I cut them 4 by 6, and that is the same size that I cut my postcards, and I'm cutting it out of that the watercolor paper that I get at Walmart, the Bee paper, BEE watercolor paper. I do like that pretty good. Let's cut an inch off of this first. And I've been saving these. And cut this in half. And this is just for my doodle deck, so if it's not exact, you know, I'm not going to cry about it. And I like to at least do 5 of them. You know, I didn't chat with you guys. I put in that link and then I moved on. Let me finish this. Cutting these. Cut an inch off. The washing is piling up. They're supposed to come and get our washer tomorrow and refund us the price that we're returning one, and we're going to get another one that's supposed to get here on Thursday. And I'm kind of wary. She said she'd send a check with the delivery man, and I'm going to call her tomorrow and remind her. And if she forgot, and I don't know, I'm being suspicious. I know I am. She may not. She said she wrote it down on her calendar. But if she forgot, and I call her and she says, oops, I forgot, I said, we'll be up and pick it up. Because that's too much money for them to not refund us. But she may, you know, I'll just wait and see. I'm suspicious. I'll let you know if my suspicions were off. She was too agreeable. Well, she did try to get me to, this is tape and that's tape, and I don't know. Let's save a couple of these, I guess. The rest I'm going to throw. I did save one piece of that release paper, the larger stuff. But I save it and then I put it on my somewhere around, and I forget where I put it. I'm going to tuck it under the mat here. Maybe it'll straighten out a little. All right. So here we are. And I'm not going to use this. Let's get these pins out. I'm going to use my Sharpie pen, which should be in here someplace. That's a Pen Plus Gear. Come on. Where are all my Sharpies? We'll put that over there. Scissors will go back in the tray over here. All right, let me come out and say hello. Angie's here. She says, be right back. She's not here. She says, I'm setting up a... She's setting out on the carport. It's a little cooler, but it feels good. Angie was worried about the open knife. Sylvia says, Angie, I think she closed the knife. Yes, I did. I always close it before I put it in the drawer. It's closed. Angie doesn't like it when I get out the knife. Miss Mary, you're going to have to clean those scissors. I know. These scissors are old scissors. I just use them for everything, and they're just like the Energizer Bunny. They go and go and go and go. Well, they're getting dull, though. I mean, there's some things they won't cut anymore. Fabric, they don't do too good on fabric, but, you know, you use fabric scissors for the fabric. Shindy rug. Hi, Jacqueline. Yeah, a shindy rug. Is that rug with the, you know, they're strips of fabric and they're all tied together with a string? She did mention you. I think you sent her one and she deconstructed it. I didn't see that video, but I was watching what she did today. So I thought, oh, that might be fun. She said you sent her one, and then she got one at the 5 and Below store. So there's a new 5 and Below store up where my brother goes to his VA. I might take a run up there later this month and see if I can find one. Hi, Jacqueline. Angie says, I'm sorry that things like that make me nervous, but I don't want anyone to get hurt. But I just can't watch when somebody uses a cutter with the blade and their fingers under it. You never know. No, you don't. Angie says, I need to make 3 envelopes, but I don't want to right now. I have to report tomorrow night. I know, Angie, I'm that way. They're saying hello to Mina. Mina, I was just covering a box. I was making a flip-top box. I was using vinyl covered wallpaper sheets that I got at the Dollar Tree. And I think, to be honest with you, I think just plain wallpaper will do the job just as well. Let me zoom in just a little because I am going to be drawing now. Is that too much? Move that down a little. Up a little. Okay. Mina says she's here. She's a little late, but she came. I wish she'd close that knife so I don't have to see blood in a minute. Angie, the knife is put away. Sylvia says, Lovely's Crafting Lodge. I don't think she answered your question about using hot water previous to adding PT flowers. I hope hopefully the next round when she checks it out. Let's see what Jacqueline said. Kathy said, I can't stay long. Hubby's getting ready. We're going out for Mexican food. I missed Jacqueline's comment. I think it scrolled off. But I'm not sure I put the PT in hot water. If I just put water in and it's probably just lukewarm water, and then I throw the PT flowers in and then put it on the stove. But they turn purple, right? The water turns purple right away, but it dyes blue. But I think what I'm going to do is soak my cloth in alum water. And I think the alum might affect the color of it, but the alum, from what I understood, the alum is a mordant. And a mordant, I don't work with mordants that much. I don't know, I don't have that much experience, but my understanding is a mordant will, on your fabric, when you dye it, will help the color remain color fast. It won't wash out as bad. I'm going to try it. And I think they were talking about, the video I was watching was talking about tannins too. And there are certain plant bases that have a natural tannin in it. I don't know what. I'm not that. Rosemary would know. Probably Catherine at K3N. She would know. But I think you can buy tannin and alum on Amazon. I'm just using alum that I got at the spice rack at the grocery store. And I don't think you can buy tannins at the spice rack. I don't think so. Anyway, that's what I'm going to try. Hi, Joyce. Welcome in. Hi, Teresa. Welcome in. Teresa, I found the goats. So I'm not going to work on them tonight, but I found them. They're here someplace. Where did I put the goats? I piled them up over here. Uh-oh, did I lose them again already? They're here. I just stacked them up. I'll have to find them again. Where did I put them over here? So the goats have been found. I might have to make a few more. I'm not sure I got all of them here. I think I'm up to 9. I've only got 4 here, 5 here. So I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 6 here. I have to do about 3 more goats. I got a list of who I'm sending them to. I think Teresa is one, Becky's mother, Linda Renz, and then Raul and Katia, and there's a couple other people that are getting goats. I got a list. So what we're going to do tonight, I found this really cool site. It's on Wiki now, but I found it at the Metropolitan Museum of Art by following a link. But I think we're going to look at the Wiki ones tonight. So let me go out to my notepad notes. And we're on week 18 this week. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I'm there. So let's see. This is how I found the link on the Metropolitan Museum of Art. They have an article out there. And just let me copy this link. I'll just copy it here. Oh no, this is not the Metropolitan. This is public domain. This isn't the article. Let me get the article. I want to share the article with you. That was public domain. Base. Uh-oh. I don't have the link to the article. I didn't save it. No, this says Fraktur article. Oh, it's not on. Okay, let's go back here. Let's go back. Because I said feature article. This is the article, and it tells all about Fraktur art. Let me put that in the link. I'm not going to read it to you. If you're interested in it, you can read it. I want to put it in chat. You need to go to YouTube. Go to my channel, go to my live, and live chat. Let's skip the advertising. Skip. All right, I'm in live chat. Top messages, chat filter, all messages. So I'm just going to, sometimes paste that in, and I have to put the, oh, did it not give it all here? Oh, I know, wait, hold on, let me, space, go back one, go back one, no. Fraktur space ARTICLE space. And that should do it. So if you go here, this is on the public domain site, and it's an article. They've got a mid-year fundraiser going, but it's Fraktur folk art. And they show an image here, and then they have a big article about it. It's very interesting. I'm not going to read it all to you, but this is all in the public domain. And the way I found Wiki is I went to, it says more Wiki Commons content on PDR 97. Well, I'm not going to go to that. I'm going to go to mine over here. The PDR, I think, means on Wiki, it's in the public domain, but they won't guarantee that there are not rights to it from somebody else. I'm not familiar with that. That kind of bothers me. Wiki Fraktur artists. This is a review of some of the artists that have done Fraktur art in the earlier times. And if you go to one of them, like, let's go to John Heinrich Otto, and look at some of the things that he has done. And what I want to do is grab one of these, or not even grab it. What I want to do is look at one of these. Look at this bird. Look at the bird. Look at the flowers. Look at this one. This one I think they called a seahorse. I've seen this one before. Some of the, this is a seahorse down here. I've seen this piece before. See, it's the head of a horse and a tail of a seahorse. And this, I think, is a birth certificate. Let's go back and see what it says. Birth and baptismal certificate. And I thought what we would do is just grab some of the pieces off. We're going to go, I'm going to do the seahorse, I think. So let me see if I can just swipe this here. I don't know if I can, because sometimes it doesn't let me. I'm going to come in a little. I might have to save it. There it went. And I just want the seahorse. And I'm in my, I think I'm in my, no, I'm not in it. Here, I'm in it over here. And let's edit this and just get the seahorse. And it'll enlarge it while I'm editing it. And let's save that. And we're going to increase the resolution. And then I'm going to flip my camera. Now I am going to edit it again and make it a little plainer so we can see it a little more, make it a little, maybe going into some of these. That one's too dark. That one's pretty good. I like to go in and there. And let's let's go into the lighting and let's change the saturation. Whoops, well, that was okay too. Is that the highlights, shadows, saturation? Let's increase it. Now let's decrease it. About like that. And we're going to save that one. There we go. And bop on him. So we're going to do that seahorse. He won't be too hard to do. I am going to use my paint pens. Let's see if I can get this so it isn't going to... No, that's not going to be... That's too tall. I need to put something under this. Maybe my sponge. There we go. Oh, let's bring it down a little so you can see it better. There we go. There's the seahorse. See, he's a horse and then he's got the snail tail. All right, and we're just going to draw him. And I'm going to use my paint pens to paint him. So let's start. His tail and his ears are just about on the same plane. You know, see, kind of imagine his tail coming in here. His legs coming about like that. Let's start his ears. Let's start his ears right here. And if I don't like this, I'll turn it over and do it again on the other side. So he's got a pretty long nose there. Here's his head. He's got a pretty long, because he's a folk art image. And I'm not saying this is my original. I mean, what I'm doing is my art, but I am looking at something as I'm doing this. Let's make this a little. And let's put his eye in there. And then he looks more like a wolf than a horse right now. But maybe if we give him a pretty curved neck, like that. Ooh, now he looks like a dragon. Maybe it won't. We won't curve it so much. There we go. And then come down this way and put in his legs. And I love how they interpreted it. I think he's cute. Oh, should I put the link to this in? I'll put the link in after. Well, no, let's do it now. Let's do it now. Because, where am I here? I'm on somebody's shorts. There it is here. Did I put that in there? I can't remember if I put it in chat or not. I think I put the article in there, and I think it's a picture off of the article. So I think I did put that link in because it's an article. Let me go back out to my chat here. Yeah. Come on, chat. Where's my chat? That says it's my chat. Yeah, I'll get out of that. Yeah, I'm closing everything here. That's YouTube. That's my library. That's my, I'm gonna close that. Come back out here. So the seahorse, if you go to that link that I put in that has the article, no, it isn't there. All right, I lied. So let's go back and let's see if this is the seahorse. If it's not, I'll take it out. I'm confused. We went to the artist. And let me put this link in. And let's send that and go in there. And there it is. It's right here. Come on. And it's down in the... Yeah, I got out of it. It's down in the lower right corner of that link, of that first. Got to get in there. It's down here in that right-hand corner of the first sampler there. Now let's go back and see if I still have my library up. There. Okay. Now let's put this back. I want to flip it this way. So he's down in the right-hand corner of that first sampler. So I was doing the foot here. And we can bring it out. And then he's got a hoof. It kind of comes down like that. And like so. And then his other foot is kind of coming up behind it. And like that. Like that. Coming in. And kind of got the hoof in here. Something like that. Might be a little bit big on those hoofs. But I have paint, so I'll paint them and make them smaller. Then his tummy comes around. And his back is a pretty small little back there. And then he's got this round, I call it a snail piece. And it comes around and up and around that way, and it has a little piece in there. Comes out that way, comes in and meets it there. And then there's kind of a little, on the inside there, there's a gold piece that has kind of like a little, I want to say a little wheat colored gold circle, I don't know what the floral thing in there, and that's gold. And then you can kind of see gold, little gold specks in there. So I'm going to do it red and then put gold around it. And as far as his body is kind of black, I'm sure they meant that to be shadow in there. He's got a nose. His eye is black. I think he's got a mane. I think his mane is black. So let's give him a mane, a horse's mane, and some hair in there. Oh, I think he's cute. Whoops. Did I get out of him? Gallery. I lost him. He's there somewhere. I'm in stories. I don't have any stories in my gallery that I know of. Albums. Export. No. Screen prints. There he is. Is that him? Yeah. See, he's got... Oh, I was looking in here. I think they meant this to be sand. I might make that blue in there for water. I think they meant this yellow down in here to be sand. So, let's get out my paints. I think he's cute. I might make his face a little fuller in here. Just make that shadow in there. Let's get out my... I am enjoying working with these creative markers, Sharpie creative markers. Let's see. He is green, so I guess we will make him green. I have my swatch piece here, and I think that's the lighter blue. It looks green on here, but it depends on if I hold it this way or that way. So we got green and blue. We'll get out the red and the yellow and the black. Where's the black? We might get out the dark blue too. And the black. The black. And we'll start with those colors. So let's start with this green. And let's do his body green. He looks Christmassy. Doesn't he look Christmassy? And he's got some white. I don't know if that's dependent on the media that he was done on. And his ears are black and his mane is black. And his nose. See how easy this goes on here. The colors, the paint. These are the brush tips. And I've already complained enough about what I don't like about them. I'm going to try to stay positive about what I do like about them. Let's get the black out. And let's make his mane here. And we'll kind of outline it there. And let's bring this. And his ear, you can't see it too well, but his ears are black. Kind of give him some black. And he's got black underneath of his head here, and black under under his leg and under his tummy. And black on the top over here, kind of outlining it. Black nose and the mouth, under his chin here, and his eye is dark. All right, and I'll come back to the hoofs. Let's do the red I call pink. Now this looks, depending on which way I hold it, by some ways I hold it, this is yellow, but some ways I hold it, it looks pink. But we're going to do, this is their red, which really looks pink to me. See, that just does not look like red to me. It doesn't look red to me. It looks pink. And in fact, I think I'll get out red. We'll get out some red, red paint here, and I'll show you the difference. I'm going to get out this Tuscan red. I think I got a little left in the cap here, hopefully. And let's get out a cup. Oh. Get out one of these cups. Come on, come on. Pour some water. Their red is just not a true red. Their cap is deceptive. Let's put some water in the... I do like what's going on with the horse hip, though. Some water in my cup here. I have to refill that pretty soon. What time is it? It's 8:18. Welcome everybody who's come in. I do appreciate your coming in and sharing your Sunday evening with me. Kathy Whitney was here earlier, but her hubby's taking her out to Mexican and a margarita. Let's see if I don't know if there's any left in here. Feels pretty empty to me. Oh, we might get a... No, I'm going to throw that away. Karen K sent me... I think she meant to send me two, and they didn't quite make it. And Tuscan Reds. And the company, they resent. I'm looking for another Tuscan Red here. They resent. I've got Georgia Clay, Georgia Clay, Georgia Clay. Alizarin Crimson. We'll use the Alizarin Crimson. That's really, let's see. This is a red apple. I was looking for the, I mix these up too much. Too much. I'm looking for my other Tuscan Red. Here. I want to show you this Tuscan Red. This is Tuscan Red. Now, where am I going to put those now? Down here. All right. Let's shake this one up. Shaky, 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 shake. And let me get a little brush out. I'm hard on my brushes, let me tell you. Very hard on my brushes. I buy them at Walmart. because I'm so hard on. But I want to show you the difference between this beautiful Tuscan red. I'm going to work out of the cap. This beautiful, beautiful Tuscan red, which is a dark red. But I want to show you the difference. Look at the difference in color. Now, let me wash that out, and I got a cherry red here. Put the lid back on this one. I got a cherry red, which is a brighter red. It's not a dark red. And what did I do with that? Well, it's red apple. I called it a cherry red. It's red apple. And this is apple barrel paint. That Tuscan is Deco Art, I think. The Tuscan red is, nope, it's also apple barrel. It's all craft paint. And this is a cherry red. And we'll show you the difference in the three of them. This is a cherry red. Look how pretty that is. And that's why when I look at the red out of that, and I don't know if all the reds are like that, or if I just got a bad one. Maybe I got a bad one. I don't know. Whoops. Oh, come on, little guy. But we're going to use the cherry red here. And then we're going to put gold specks on him. He looks Christmassy. Now, when you look at the paint pens, they're easy to control where I'm going. I think they're a little bit more easy to control than a paintbrush, depending on what brush you're using. And I think the paint out of those paint pens they're made to cover each other, coat each other up, cover, you know, on paint pens, or on, when I'm painting just like this, depending on how wet your brush is, you can dilute it in portions, and you can mix it a lot easier, but you don't get that same type of control that you get here. And that's one reason why I like those paint pens. If you have a steady hand, you can get a nice control, and most artists do. Now it's getting into a little orangey up in here on this picture, but that might be because I was fiddling around with the lighting and the saturation. I'm going to make it his tail this cherry red color. Oops, I don't want to do that yet. I'm going to finish this. And Fraktur art is so fun to do. I'll have to hunt out that book that Dee Dee sent me. Dee Dee Willingham sent me a book on Fraktur art. And we'll have to get that out. Now, I won't guarantee everything in that book is... I feel like this is more copyright free. All right. So I'm going to wash out my brush, and we're going to go to the golds. A little bit of gold in there. I'm going to keep my red out in case I want it. Let's wash out my brush. Wipe it off. Let's get a gold. I had one out here the other day. A yellow and a golden sunset. I'm just working out of the cap because I have such a small area to do. And if you look at this close up, you can see he's got gold around. Well, there he went. Where did he go? He's got gold around the edges there. Little gold highlights in there. We'll see what I can do. I may not do it as perfectly, but... And that gold looks like it has a little bit of light yellow and browns in there. I don't know if I can do that or not. This paint has a goober in it. It says get that goober out of the cap. See, it's yucky in there. Let me get this out. You need to use your paints. Of course, this is in the cap. Well, if I can get it out here. Do I have it? I might just have to use my fingers. No, I think I got it. It's pretty clean in there. Throw that away. Yucky poo! Get a clean towel. That Tuscan red, or well, the cherry red, the Tuscan red and a gold color will make a very, very pretty coral color. So I still got a plastic around the edge of this. Let me cut that. Get that off. Now it's nice and clean. Wouldn't say that for my fingers, though. Okay. Let's shake it. Get some paint down in the cap. I don't have that much to do on it. So I can work right out of my cap. Now I want to put some just little dots in there. I think they mean them to be fish or scales or whatever. I see a little bit of water on here. Let's see if I can't get that. And I think it goes right up the tail. We might go for a lighter color too in there. Let's get out this yellow, which is a yellow. I haven't used these paints in quite some time. I haven't been using my crafty paints. This one's very clean, so let's put some yellow in here. Kind of streak it a little. And I think it has some white dots in there too, but I think I'll stop with the yellow. put this away and put my gold away. Now that it's nice and cleaned off, well, this part isn't, but it's enough. Make sure that cap is down. And now I'm going to get my paint pen out again. And instead of doing the gold around there, I'm going to do this blue color in here. Well, that's pretty dark. That's the dark one. Is that the light one? We're just going to do some blue. And this is blue. It almost looks like the green, though, if you ask me. Maybe that is the green. Let's try this one. Maybe that is the green. It doesn't matter. This is the blue. It doesn't matter. It's all water. We'll cover it up. It blends in a lot with the green. We'll put some of that darker blue in there too. And we're just going to call this the water. Let's come in here. And you know what? That's almost too... That's not the color blue I want. Let's see what I have here for blue. That's green. Are those my greens? My blues are mostly like midnight blue and everything. Let's see what this one is. Bimini blue. That's a pretty color. Bimini blue. And I don't think I'm going to work out of the cap for that one because I've got a pretty large area to paint. Let's make a palette here. Yeah, I knew you were going to blow away on me. Bimini blue is a pretty color. And I need a wider brush for that. Ew, it's been sitting in the water, its handle's wet. I need to take them out of the water. See, that Bimini blue is a pretty color. Now I've already painted over. Yeah, I need a paper. Let's grab one of these. That'll be okay to use. Come on. Oh. Come back. I feel like I need some white in there or something, but we're just going to use it. I might mix some white for the sky. I think that makes it bright. If I remember right, I can't remember if it grays it out or if it makes it white, pretty light blue. We'll try it. let's just put a little, yeah, bit of a C in there. There we go. Now let's do this. That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. After all, he is a seahorse. Now let's add some white. White, white, white. I think this is that older white. That's buttermilk. Let me turn the, where's my white? Something's in the way here. That's buttermilk. Come on, I got a white. That's a gloss white. Here it is. White. I'm gonna do a sky. Hopefully this will make a pretty sky color. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try it. Kind of a, yeah, it's good enough for me. Can't see where I'm going here. And I'll be outlining them in black, you know. These are not meant to be masterpieces. I like to outline in black. Kind of turns it a little bit green. The Bimini blue, I think, is kind of a sea greenish turquoisey color, but it's okay. Just a little. And it matters what color that it's next to, too. I'll come back where his horse's mane there. Oops, got his nose. I'll fix it later. There we go. Come on. I just wanted to push that up a little higher. And I don't care if it gets anything on the back. is just going in my Doodle deck. But I have extra paint left here. Let's, what shall I do with all that paint? Let's smear it on this paper. Let's do a smear. Don't waste it. Ew! Got it on my hands. That's good enough. Well, there's some white there. Sponge paint it. Alright. Throw that away. See what's on the other side is a print of a bird. Those owls. Let me clean my hands just a teeny bit here. My necklaces are getting too long for their... Let me drape them around here. Put that back. Grab a towel. Here's my seahorse to date. We might not get them all done tonight, but I'll try. This is the first one. I'm playing with that box too much. Do Fraktur art. Alright. That sky might not be dry yet, but let's grab the black. And let's outline the tail here. It's pretty dry. Well, not, you know, let's take a towel and see what spots. Just a couple little spots there. I think I can outline pretty good. I want to welcome you all in who came in while I was busy here. If you just come in and I haven't welcomed you yet, welcome in. Thank you for coming. I spent the first part of the stream covering a box just because I felt like it. With vinyl wallpaper that I got at the Dollar Tree. I'm not too impressed with it, but it is what it is. Let's see, I messed up his nose a little. Here. Under his chin. And I didn't paint in his hoofs. I think I'm just going to make them black. Because I don't have a brown. Well, I got brown paint, but... he can have black hoofs. He's a seahorse. And I'm leaving the white spots that I have here because I really do believe that kind of gives it a little bit of dimension. When you do art with these paint pens, it's pretty flat. I'm not getting a lot of tonal values in there, which is okay with me. And I think I'll make some waves here. Just draw in some waves. And I think I'll call that done. I think I'm happy with him. That's my seahorse. And this is week 18, card 1. We did these last week. Oh, come on. Week 18, card 1. And it's my Doodle deck. And this is 6, 7, 6, 9. 6, 9, 2024. And I'm going to tag it up here. Tag and title is about the same. I'm going to put seahorse for the title. Seahorse. But it can be also Fraktur, Fraktur, and animals. I don't know if it's an animal per se, animals, but it'll go under animals, creature. I'm going to sign it. And I got this off of the Wiki Commons. And it's a sampler. Let's go back and look at what it says about it. If I can get back to it. Artist. And I think I went into Johann Heinrich Otto. And I chose, I think, this sampler. It's a baptismal sampler by Joseph Heinrich, artist. Fraktur artist was Johann Heinrich, Heinrich, and birth and baptismal, BAPTISMAL certificate. And I'm going to put inspired or reference photo. Just kind of documenting it there. I'm pretty happy with him. Let me come out and look at chat, and we might go back into some more here. Thank you, Joyce. Let me refresh chat. Chat filter, all messages. Angie says, thank you, Linda. Linda says, I hope you sell them all, Angie. Angie, what did you, let's see, did you get done with your festival art? Let's see, she says, Linda, I don't know what I will do with them if they don't sell. Wait, let's see. Let's go up to what Angie is saying here. Hi, Allie K. Let's see, Angie says, did that horse eat a whale? It looks like he might have. It's a seahorse, Angie. It's a Fraktur art. It's very folk artish. Let's see. Woohoo! Got my envelopes made. Oh, envelopes. Is that what you're making to sell? I'm sure they're sell, Angie. You do good art. She says, "Wake up, chat." Angie likes to talk. Allie K says, "Hi, Angie." Angie says, "Hi, Allie. What are the envelopes for, Angie?" And she says, "For cards. I've made about 40 cards." Oh, Angie, they'll sell. If they don't, keep them around. Though you'll find a way to sell them on the internet at the sales. Angie says, "I'm hooked on cards like the yo-yos I made." Thank you, Linda. She says, "I like your seahorse." Angie says, "I don't know what I will do with them if they don't sell." You'll keep them until they do sell. Linda says, or Allie K says, where are you selling them? She says, at our town festival is tomorrow night. Angie, I'm going to keep those cards in my prayers that you'll sell them. You may not sell them all, but I'm going to keep you in my prayers that they will sell. And if they don't, well, God has other plans for them. What can I say? I can't put it in, all I can do is send up the request and we'll let it go from there. All right, let's see. Wake up, chat. What do you do, Angie says, when you can't get enough to drink? You drink more. Allie K says, liquid IV, drink packers when you add to the water. Supposed to help you hydrate better. Oh, really, Allie? That's interesting. I never tried it, but I heard it's good. Not sure who sells it. That's interesting. Check your blood sugar, Angie. That's what Joyce said. And I'm back up to where we put the seahorse in. Kitty Jen says, I think he's cute too. So let's see what's going on above. Linda came in. Did I welcome you, Linda? Teresa Church is here. Hi, Teresa. Welcome in. And let's see. Sylvia P is here. Sylvia Pelican. Am I pronouncing that correct? She says, Miss Mary, you're going to have to clean those scissors. All right. I'm back up to cut up, I think. Jen says, I know they'll sell, Angie. Angie says, I've made about 44 bookmarks to give out and not pins or candy. Oh, that's cool, Angie. Packers, is that the title? I don't know, Packer. I don't know what you mean, Sylvia, Packers. All right, so let's go to another one. I'm going to put the seahorse over here for a moment. Let him bask in the ocean. Let's go to Frederick County record artist. I'm not sure. Media in the Frederick County record artist. The following 2 files in this category out of 2 total. Fraktur attributed to Frederick County Record Artist Museum of the Shenandoah Valley. Last edited 12 months ago. Files are available under license specified on the description page. So we're going to have to check that out. All structured data from the file namespace is available under the Creative Commons CC0 license. All unstructured text is available under the Creative Commons attribution. So hopefully, if I go to these and look at the details, and it says, attributed to the Frederick County Record Artist, public domain. So I feel pretty comfortable in looking at this. And, oh look, what do we have here? It looks like a flower, some plants on that one. Let's see what's on here. These are mostly floral there. I want to see what else is here. That looks like a bird. Oh, I like that bird. We're going to do that bird. So let me see if I can just swipe that and come into my library and edit it. And we just want the bird. So I'm going to bring all of this out, bring this down like that. And I might leave that flower on it. And let's save that for now. Increase resolution. All right, let's edit it again. Now I like to, this may change the coloring on it, but I do like to make it a little plainer. Oh, I like that, but I need it. I like that one too. I like to fool around and see with their different filters. See, it's getting too light there. And those are the dark, the grayscale. What's this one? No, I don't like that. That's too dark. Let's go back to, was it? No, I kind of like that, which is called Lolly. That's cool, warm. I like the warm one. And that's the auto one. The warm adds just a little bit more brightness to it. This is the original, and it's kind of washed out in my eyes. And that's the auto coloring. And then this was the warm one. I kind of like the warm one. But I'm going to fool around with the lighting on it and the saturation. So let's do the saturation. Whoops. Well, I guess I'm going to do the light. I want the saturation now. Exposure, highlights, shadows, saturation. And let's go a little darker with it. That might be a little, we'll go with that. Now, I'm going to go back to the lighting here and play around with the brightness. Do I want it lighter? No, I want it darker. I don't know about that. I think I got out of it. Did I change this? Oh, there. I must have done something with it when I was holding it. All right, let's flip it. I think I'll leave that. Let's go ahead and save this. And that's what I'm going to work with. Now, there's a lot of yellows and greens in there, and light greens. I might use the yellow. I might use my paints. There's some oranges, greens, yellows, blacks, and whites. And maybe some browns in the tail area there. So I'll put my sponge here. Can you guys see them? I might need to bring it down a little more. He's darker than what I see in my tablet, but you know, your tablet settings affect it all too. There, I think you get a pretty good picture of it. If he doesn't look too dark to you, it might be your tablet lighting, but this is pretty saturated here. When I look at my tablet, it's light. So he's kind of a flying bird, horizontal, and then his tail, let's see, his tail kind of comes like that. All right. So I think I'm going to start with this neck area in here, and I'm going to kind of do a dotted line there. And his body, and then his tail. I'm just kind of trying to get a sense of where things are going to go. And then his head, kind of like that for his tail. Okay. And then his head. Okay, I'm going to draw lines now. His head is going to come down like that, up, and then it starts going into his body. So I'm right up in here. And then it comes, swoops down, and out into the tail here. Now you don't see very much of this area. So it just kind of, just a little, kind of swoops out like that. And then it's kind of got the tail area in there. And then his head comes around. It has a beak, a big old orangey beak. And then it kind of, it's not a roundish head, it's kind of a square head. And it comes down, kind of comes down like that, and kind of swoops back up that way. He's got a big eye, a big white eye there with a big dot in it, a big black dot. And then he's got this pretty, I don't know what they call it, a feathery thing on his head. On a rooster, I think it's called the cox, isn't it? K-O-C-X, or, I mean, K-O-C-K, is that what it's called? I call it a head feather. And it kind of comes out, it's kind of pretty, like that. And of course his beak is orange. And then he's got a white collar here. And then he's got a scalloped collar. I'll call this a collar. This is the top of the collar. And then this area is scalloped. This area is a light green. Almost could do them in watercolor. But we're going to use our paints again. And a green and a green. And then he's got some white, the white trim around in here, and white trim on this, border on it. And then this is yellow, and then he's got a white area banding here. And that's yellow in there until it gets right about to here. And then it's kind of striped in there, lines. And then it's got some dark scallops in here. There he is. Now I got to do his wings. This wing starts, and that area there kind of is weird. That it's on both of them. Oh, he looks like he's almost, I'm not sure if that's a part of the bird or maybe it was a wooden piece. It almost looks like it was a wooden sign at one time, but that curve there, it kind of makes a U shape on both of those wings. I find that interesting. We're going to do it, and it falls in line with this collar here, this band. So it comes right in there, makes that funny U shape, curves up, and up, 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 and it can go up higher, and it makes a pretty, and then in here, over here, these bands start right in here, right in there, because here's this white band, and then there's a white band there. So it starts right there, comes like that, and then a small one. And I did that because I want these two to meet. So it kind of goes up, 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 curves, and meets. Oh, I like it. And then there's a white band that comes here and here. And then it looks like it's following the same banding scalloped area here. And this is a yellow color in there. And then there's the green area here, and yellow, and then it's got some of this white banding, kind of like that, and like that. I'm liking him. And then over here is the opposite of this one. So it kind of comes around, makes that funny U shape in there. Comes around like so. Follows the curving here, curves out this way. Now this wing starts right about in here and does the scallops out this way. So it kind of has one long one, 1, 2, 3. So one long one, 1, 2, 3. And that's about right. And they meet up in there. And let's do the bands. Comes this way. And then it has a little white banding in there. And this is green. It comes this way. And then it has a scallop in here. And then another one over here. There we go. Oh, I'm liking this bird. All right. So now we're going to color him. It's 9:07. Sylvia says, Packers, is that the title? The title of what? Packers, is that the title? That was if you're talking about my Fraktur art, Fraktur. F-R-A-K-T-U-R, Fraktur. Fraktur, and let me write it out here. It's, I don't know if you're listening, Sylvia, but the art style is Fraktur, F-R-A-K-T-U-R. It's pronounced Fraktur. And it is really like, it's German, and looks like I got paint on my phone there, on the edge of my phone. It's German, and it originated over in Germany, and they brought it over, and it's done a lot in, I think they said southeastern Pennsylvania, kind of Pennsylvania Dutch art. I think that's what because she's saying if it's Packers, and I think she's hearing Packers, and I'm saying Fraktur. Let's see. Oh, Sylvia. She says, I'm in stage 3 kidney failure. My heart and prayers go out to you, Sylvia. Please take care of yourself. I had an incident with, they said it was the gynecologist called it kidney stones. The nurse didn't really call it anything. She didn't identify it as kidney stones, but I went to the gynecologist and he said he thought it was kidney stones. But if I don't eat right, I have hematuria, and it can lead to kidney failure. And I know what you're going through, sweetie. My heart goes out to you. And another person I think that had kidney failure is not failure. She had kidney surgery on her kidneys, I think. I better not say, because I'm not sure exactly who it is, and I want to make sure I'm not giving misinformation on something like that. But there are other people in our group who are dealing with kidney problems. And my heart just goes out to you, Sylvia. Prayers. I've done some research on it, because I don't want, I don't think there's really a cure for it. If you get so bad with it, you can have a kidney transplant, I think. I'm not real sure. But you can't really cure it. You know, you can't, but if you eat right, and if you're in the, I think I'm in the early stages, and I'm sure I'm careful with what I eat. And my brother doesn't believe me, because, you know, he just doesn't believe me, and I know from all my reading and research on it. So, Sylvia, just prayers and hugs for you. You'll be in my prayers too. Angie said, I made about 44 bookmarks. Okay, I've read that. Now let me refresh chat, because sometimes my chat doesn't scroll unless I refresh it. Let's see if I'm caught up with you guys. Don't forget to put in the link, Mary. Oh, Jen, I will. Let me go do that. Let me go put in the link. Looks like I need to clean my phone off. I think if I go to my... Let's grab this link. This is in Wiki. And this is a sampler attributed to the Frederick County record artist. It's in the public domain, and I'm pulling this center bird. This is why I bring it down into the library. I'm pulling the bird out of the center of it. I did a screen print of it. But there's other art in here if you want to play around with just doodles. I like how they did these swirls in there. I like these black and gold swirling in there. Those would make nice doodles. But let me put this in the chat. And then I'll come back and look at chat. Let me put this in. Frederick County. And that, I'm just going to put Fraktur in there. But it is in the public domain, I made sure. Let me paste this in. Uh-oh, I'm not sure if it's all going to go in. It's a pretty big link. Let me take out my... Let's see if I take all of this out. Maybe it'll all go in. Let's see if that works. Did that work? Yeah. So it's this one on the left-hand side here, and you have to zoom in to see the bird. And I screen printed it and then enlarged it in my gallery art app. There's some roses or something up in here. Are these birds? I don't know. These are interesting shapes. I think they're flowers, floral, up at the top here. When you enlarge them, they almost look like birds or dragons or something. And then over on the other side are two other birds. We might be doing birds tonight. And there's this beautiful plant in here. That would be fun to do too. All right, let me go back to chat here. Where's my chat? Those Allie K put a link. They're called Liquid IV. They're drink packets. They're supposed to hydrate you a little bit more, I think. Thank you, Allie K, for putting that link in. You were discussing the... Oh, I see. She knew that it was called Fraktur. She was talking to Allie K. And thank you, Allie K, for putting in that bird reference, too. I didn't see that. I went out and got the link. Thank you, Allie K, for dropping all those links. She was asking Allie K if they were packers. I think so. All of this was me interpreting Fraktur and packer. And so we go, no, Mary, we're discussing the IV. Becky went to bed. Good night, Becky. She's long gone, probably. Oh my goodness, thank you all. How very sweet of you. I'm humbly embarrassed. No need to be embarrassed. She says, I'm fine. I just must be aware of hydration. Yeah. You just need to be very, very careful what you eat. Like I quit eating red meat, much to my brother's dismay. I don't eat his steaks. I won't eat bacon. I don't eat the ham. I will eat a hamburger occasionally. He was craving meatloaf, so I made him a meatloaf this weekend, and he cut it up and made portions of it for him, and he's enjoyed meatloaf the last 2 days. I asked him how he liked it, and he really liked it. What did I put in there? Oh, I put breadcrumbs. I eat that 12-grain bread, and I like to make croutons out of it. And when I eat the croutons in my salad, but when the crumbs on it will fall into the bag, and so I dump that into the meat for breadcrumbs. And then I think I took some of my croutons, and I know I did. I ground them up and made breadcrumbs and put them in the meat. And what else did I put in there that can't remember. I put in an egg and red onion. I put red onion in it, and he doesn't usually eat red onion, but he liked it. And then of course what really sweetens it up is the ketchup and the brown sugar topping that you put on it, and then you sprinkle parsley on top of the tomato and brown sugar topping. And that kind of sweetens the deal, and I think that's what he likes. But he's having several meals out of it, so, but I won't eat it. I won't eat red meat anymore. On occasion. It doesn't hurt if you have some every now and then, but if you eat it, 4 or 5 times a week, it's not good for your kidneys. I eat a lot of salads now. I do eat pasta on occasion. I don't eat it every day. I eat a lot of vegetable soup. I love my Brussels sprouts. I like to steam my vegetables. I like cauliflower. I eat that, and it's surprising how much that fills you up. And I will have a sweet every now and then. I don't eat as much as I used to. I've cut way down on my salt. Allie K says, it looks like Walmart sells liquid IV. Watermelon. Ooh, I like watermelon. We planted watermelon, but I don't know if it's going to come up. I don't know. I looked out there the other day. We've had so much rain. We had rain yesterday again. We've had so much rain. The weeds have just grown up in our bare patches in our garden. And, I think I'm going to get some landscaping fabric and put down there, and just, you can buy the pokes, but it's so windy out. I'd have to poke it every foot to keep that wind, and then it would probably rip it up. And I want to keep those weeds down, but I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do it. You can mulch it. I've tried mulching it, and the winds, we got pretty high winds around here. It blows everything around. I do have bagged leaves that we haven't mulched everything because we just didn't plant as much. I think I'm going to move them out into the garden. We need to till it again, but it rained again yesterday. The ground's so wet that we can't till it, which is in a way is a good thing, but the weeds aren't good. So, all right, let me get back to my bird here. I think it was in my library here. Come on, Flip. We're going to paint it, and I do think I'm going to paint it with the gold again. I put it back. Let's see. I shouldn't have put them away, but I was done with them. Oh. One more. What's this? This Georgia clay is a nice, if I mix that with some of the gold, that might make me a nice color. Let's get my golds out again. My golds and my yellows. That yellow is empty. I'm going to have to throw it away, I think. I'm going to throw it. That red, I don't know if I threw it away or put it back. That empty one. All right. And green. I think I'll paint all of this. Get out the Bimini blue again. I don't know what I did with it. Hold on. My eyes are... Light shines in my eyes. This is a sapphire blue. I'll use... Oh, the Bimini's out here. Green. I need my greens. Oh, what do I have here? This is a parakeet green. That'll work. Okay, let's make us another palette. I threw it away. Oh, hold on. My wax paper. We might only get 2 or 3 done tonight, but what we don't get done tonight we'll do again. Let's see, let's use this one again. Oh, my paints are over here. Where'd he go off to? Let's get rid of my chat. There we go. Can you guys see? No. I'm setting it up here. I have to wait till my tablet catches up with me. There, right about in there. Alrighty. I think I'm almost ready here. And let's do the yellow and I'm going to play with that Georgia clay and add some yellow to it and see what happens. Oops, I didn't shake it up. If you don't shake it up, all the medium that floats to the top. And this is fairly full. Shaky, shaky, shake. This is kind of an orange terracotta color, the Georgia clay. And I'm just going to put a dab of it on there. That's probably more than I need. And I think I'll use this yellow. And see what color I get. And I'm going to use my larger brush here. And put a little of that Georgia clay in it. See, that gives me kind of an orangey color, maybe a little bit more. And we're going to do his head in that color. And we'll put in a little yellow later. Can you guys see? Yeah, you can see. Now it gets a little more yellow down in here. Now, his beak. Let me get a little of that red. We're going to use the red apple again and mix it with something. That's way too much. Mix that with some yellow. All of this for that beak? It's too much paint on it. Almost looks the color of the Georgia clay. Can't get the right color. All of that for that little beak. He doesn't have any other red. He's got a little something in the tail here. We'll put that in there. Probably paint over it. Let's get it off of my brush. Wash it out. My paint water's probably getting pretty dirty in there. All right, this in here is yellow. With the little goldy streaks in there. If I can get a hold of any of them. Probably too much. All that paint on that brush. And then these, let's see, this is yellow, a yellow goldy color. With some gold in there. Yeah. Yeah, it's too much. And this is that gold. There are more lines than what I have, but I don't want to fool around with getting out another brush. And these aren't really doing what I want. I'm going to leave them. And let's see. This one is goldish, yellow gold. And here, this one's green, and this one are yellowish. So yellow and yellowish in here. With some hints of gold, the goldy color in there. I didn't see whether Becky said whether or not she was going to stream tomorrow morning, but you might look for Becky to be, I got a paintbrush in my mouth. You might look for Becky to be on at Beck's Creations, to be on tomorrow morning around 6:30 Eastern. Is that right? 6:30 Eastern. Sometimes she doesn't come on, but if she doesn't come on, she'll post. She'll let you know. So if you're wanting to watch what Becky does, she's doing a crochet along. I don't know if that's what she's going to do tomorrow. She's been crocheting. I've been watching her crochet pieces. I started the rice stitch one, and I didn't like what was going on with it, so I took everything out except for the first row, and I haven't gotten back to it yet. All right, we're ready for some green. So let me wash out this brush. And I'm going to use the parakeet green. Oh, let's put some of this goldy color down here on the tail. And with some yellow. Now come back to that. A little bit of the darker. There. Oh, don't go away. I'm not done. Tomorrow's Monday, so Dee Dee Willingham, Becky, if she streams, will be on at 6:30 Eastern. Dee Dee Willingham comes on at 8:30 Eastern. And Dee Dee is doing a zine swap. If you go to her community tab, she's documented it all on her community tab, all the rules and the dates and all of that. We started my zine Friday night. I know what I'm going to do. I have to do it. My prompts were a fly, a donut, and a letter of your choice. And I chose a written letter, like, Dear Dee Dee. I'm writing to Dee Dee with a carbon copy to Janet. And I think it was Jacqueline that named our new donut shop in Fib Diggity, and she's calling it Hot Diggity? No, Hot Diggity? Hot Diggity Donuts? Something like that. I'll have to look it up exactly what she said. But it was a real cute name. Let me unplug this. Got a plug in it. Is it going to come out? Need a pin. Penelope. She said, don't put that painty pin back in me. All right, it's wiped off. You're good. Let's put a little of this green. Way more green than I need. I can't squeeze out just the dab. It has to be a blob. And that green probably needs a little darkening. Let's see if I take some of this and put some green in that. Make it kind of a brownish color. Yeah. And we're going to put that in there on the tail. Maybe around in here a little. It's too dark. me wash that brush out a little. Put some of that lighter green in there. And then his feather up here. So Dee Dee comes on at 8:30 on Mondays, and Janet Nash comes on at 8:30. Dee Dee comes on at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern. Stacy Catitude comes on at 10 Eastern every day. She says, but just watch her channel for when she's on. Stacy Catitude. I don't know if that's the entire name of her channel. I call her Stacy Catitude. Janet Young, I think, comes on at 2 Eastern. It's either 1 or 2 Eastern. I got to straighten her out. I checked. Lisa was in the stream the other day, and I asked her if she was still streaming. She hasn't streamed lately. She said she's going to try to get back into it. I'm going to use some of this Bimini blue, I think, again. Let me get this back out. Her daughter got married. Hannah got married, and I'm sure she's been very busy with that. I probably want more of that. So she usually comes on at 1:30. I think Art Junkie comes on Mondays. Let me check for sure. Monday night, she does crochet from the lounge chair at 8 p.m. on Mondays. And Dana Yates comes on at 6:30 p.m. on Monday nights. Barb Owen is at 6 p.m. Central Time. So there you go. Mondays are big streaming days. I don't stream on Mondays unless there's really something I want to show, and then I would come on very, very early and try to be off before Becky came on. But usually I'm sound asleep on Monday mornings. Usually I'm sound asleep. Now I got to do this funny curve in here. And I'll be outlining this one in black too, so it will make it pop. I might only get 2 of these done. It's already 20 till 9. But we'll pick this up again next week. We'll do more Fraktur art next week. I'm enjoying doing this. I kind of got sidetracked with covering that box tonight. I wanted to do it though. I wanted to cover the box. But I tell you, you might as well get wallpaper at the thrift store and use wallpaper paste. I didn't like how that vinyl didn't really, but you know, it's dollar store stuff. They call it vinyl wallpaper. So you get what you pay for. And I was just putting it on a box, but it didn't entirely stick down, especially around the corners and everything. But I always have trouble with corners anyway, so I'll go back and mend it. I'll probably have to mend it with my Aleene's tacky glue. We'll probably glue it down. I want to thank you guys for coming in and sharing a Sunday evening with me. Boy, that blue almost blends in with the feather here, but I will be, come on, don't fade away. I will be outlining him in black, and that will make the feather pop again. I got green on it. Let me wash out my brush. I dipped it in the green and not the blue. We just about had a green sky. Now I am using a flat brush. I'm not always particular about the brushes I use for my art, but the flat brushes allow you to get pretty nice edges. Just saying. I'm going to touch that. It's wet. I know it's wet. Alrighty. I think I'm pretty happy with this. All right. Now, while we're just going to set this aside and let it dry just a little. And I'm going to smear this paint. Let's put my brush in the water. And we're just going to smear this. There's a lot of paint on here. I don't want to. Got more of it on my hands than I do the that Georgia clay is really brilliant. That's good enough. A wipe off page. I need to get a book and just, I had a dictionary, it's around here somewhere, but in my cleaning, I think I put it in that little stash room behind me. I kind of miss it. Penelope, you're sitting on my towels. She says, you knocked me off my throne. Well, I'm not going to pick you up with dirty hands. Put paint on your nose. They're not perfectly clean, but the wet paint is off of them. Okay. So, I can see this is wet in spots. I'm going to hold it up to the fan. See if that fan won't dry a little of that wet off. Where's my seahorse? Where's my seahorse? Where'd he go off to? We'll let you look at the seahorse a minute. Let me hold this up to the fan, dry it off. Did a pretty good job. Still some wet areas. That fan is just like a little clip-on table fan, and I think I'm going to get me another one. It blows out more air. It's only one speed that I see, but it blows out more air than the fan I have out by my recliner. All right, I'm going to use my towel here, and I know there's some paint on here yet, and I'm just gonna blot it right in here. Right there, and there, up in here. All right, that's pretty good. So we might just get the seahorse and the bird done here, but okay. Now, I know when I look in my tablet, this is very faded out, but it's quite colorful. I'm sure my tablet is not showing the true colors. But we're going to outline this in black, and that'll make it pop. And let's do his eye. And then this white is a white scallop here. This is fun to do. It's fun to get inspired by these pieces. And I'm sure, now that I think this is off of another baptism. I'd have to go read it about it again. But I'm sure that they had this style down, and they probably did it on more than one certificate. And so if you do these over and over and over, it becomes very, they know what they're doing. They know where to go. They know, it just gets easier. And of course, you know, I'm just doing it as looking at a picture, and it's much brighter than what I see in my tablet. I'm really liking it. It looks kind of washed out in my tablet. I don't know how it looks in my phone up above, but I guess I could look at it on this. Let's see how it looks in here on my... I think my coloring on my tablet is a little washed out. Is that me? Yeah. Gotta move my camera out of the way there. Yeah, it looks much brighter. See, it looks much brighter there. It's still, these colors, these orangey colors are a little bit more defined, more brighter in real life than what I see them even in here. I wonder if no. I'm going to leave it alone. I don't think you're seeing the true colors when you look at it through digitally in the stream. And that probably has to do with my camera settings and all of that. In real life, the colors are pretty bright. Oops, I got a little off there. Can I? There. On these brushes, if you don't press down too hard, you can get a pretty thin line. But, you know, you can't really, they're brush markers. And so they're going to give a medium line, which is okay, really. And some of the whites have paint in them. Oh, well. So this will probably be the only one. This and the Sea Dragon will probably be the only ones I'll get done tonight. But we'll come back and do more of this next Sunday night, because there's a lot of inspiration to be had out there. Yeah, I might go back in and lighten that area there up. Kind of smeared into each other there. Let's do the band here and here and the tail. And there we go. Let me fix that. I think I'll use this. See what happens here. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah. Did I pull the white? I don't think I pulled the white. So these Sharpies, now I use mostly paint on this. I didn't use the Sharpies, but I touched it up with the Sharpie. On the dragon, I used a lot of the Sharpies. On this, I used paint, acrylic craft paint. Oh, come on. My cap isn't coming off. There it did. And you know, you don't have to be a master artist to do this type of work. And in fact, if you're not a master artist, it'll probably look truer. I'm going to leave the eye alone. It'll probably look truer to a folk art than if, you know, if you were a master artist. Folk art is art that's done by artists who, well, I imagine there were professional folk artists, but most folk art is done by people like you and me. So we did this one tonight, and we did the seahorse tonight. And I covered my box. Let me document this. So we've only got 2 cards done tonight. Week 18. We'll do more next week. And I'll carry on with week 18 and hopefully get some of week 19 done. Because I like to do 5 cards in a week. There's my list stuff. We'll get out of that. We'll get out of that. Let me. There we go. Live chat. I don't have to clean my phone. Chat filter. All messages. Did Renee pop in? Hi, Renee. Hi, Linda. Sylvia says, wonderfully talented, Miss Mary. Oh, you're just being kind to me. Doodle deck. Doodle deck. 6, 9, 20, 24. Oh, look, I got Fraktur written upside. All right, Fraktur. Bird. I'm going to put flying bird. Flying bird. Animal. And I'll sign it. And the reference photo is in the public domain. And I think they called it Douglas or Frederick County Artist. Let's see. Photo. And was it Frederick County? Frederick County. And I think that's in Pennsylvania. Artists. And I think it was a baptismal record there. But, so here's the bird, and here's the seahorse. We'll put the bird on top, because he's flying. And let me get this centered a little more. Yes? Is it centered? I'm at 144 on my quality. Maybe that's why it didn't look too bright to me. Let me go to 1080. Yeah, it looks a little bit better with 1080. And let me reset my chat filter. Top messages. Chat filter. All messages. And I'll come out and say goodnight to everybody. It's 10 o'clock. Thank you, Jen. Play around with them, Jen. They are not hard to do. You know, this shape is not hard. And put a flower in there and, you know, draw your little horse, seahorse. And the bird is just more of a, with wings. Not hard at all to do these. So I want to thank you all for coming in, peeking in, and saying hello to me tonight. Who's having MRI? She says, Allie K, I have a bad shoulder, 2 prior surgeries. It is bothering me horribly again. Perhaps my rotary cuff is torn again. Oh, Renee. Are you having a MRI? She says, I have to get an MRI of my right shoulder tomorrow. Well, we got another thing to pray for. I'm praying for Sylvia. I'm praying for Angie. I'm praying that her cards, and I don't think she's selling. I think I don't know what she made bookmarks and cards, and I know she's selling the cards at her town fair festival. So let's pray that she has a good sales with her cards. She does nice work. And keep Cheryl Johnson in your prayers. Cheryl is fighting breast cancer. So let's pray that she has the strength to go through everything she has to go through. Tomorrow they're supposed to come and pick up our washer that we didn't want and hopefully leave the refund check. So my prayers are that they really will. That my brother will be angry if they don't. And I don't want to go through all that begging for our money back. I kind of have my suspicions, but right now they're just suspicions. So I want to say have a good week, everybody. Take care of yourself. What is that? Oh, that's my paintbrush. Let me wash these off before I spill the water. Have a really good week. I will be back on Tuesday morning at hopefully 6 o'clock. If I'm not on Tuesday morning, I'll post. Sometimes I just get tired, but right now I'm planning to stream Tuesday morning. Have a great week. Good night, everybody.